to today's stream, where we are going to be playing in the CGC qualifiers. Let's let me see if there's anything interesting happening in the chat. Actually, no, not really. 86 players, so there's still probably gonna be more than 100 more people. If I played Bernard before, let me actually see. I might have played Bernard before, I don't remember. No, but I've seen them play in other tournaments. Did they ever end up qualifying? They drew against a 900? What? How did Bernard plays at chess draw against a 900? And they agreed to a draw here? If anything, white is much better. I mean, you have ideas of like a big attack on the king side with these ideas. I mean, of course, if you do that immediately, you probably get ran into perpetual, but like, I guess you could say that these pawns counterbalance the king side pawns, but no shot. They were playing unrated, I just don't understand. Even in an unrated game, drawing that game is shameful. Maybe they were a student and the dude was like, listen, I don't feel like playing this out. It's just a little bit better for you. Can we draw? And dude said yes for some reason. Instead of being like, we're not going to have this loser mindset. Okay? If you have a mindset like that, and you have a chess coach, they need to call you out. What the frick is this puzzle? Here? Didn't think so. I half-heartedly believed that. Okay. I'm kind of tired, but such is life. Such is life sometimes. Easy puzzle. My intuition says this move, but no, there is no buts. Okay. That move, very interesting try. So if I go here, what are the checks? Well, I mean, up here, there's maybe h5. This seems most logical to me, but okay. Chitta Catalan. Wait, how many people? 103. Oh, I saw the 3 and the 0, and I thought they were inversed. And I was like, wow, that's a crazy amount of people. Coconut Tree also still here. Coconut Tree is a little bit challenging, depending on the mood you catch them in. Roberto also here. So possibly we could get another free tournament point. Artist, not as easy. Yeah, because Roberto, all we have to do is lull him in a slow position, which is not that hard. Okay. Let me, good luck in the qualifier. Wish you luck. Thank you. Thank you. I just saw her message, and I wish you luck in the play-ins. I know that they're very rough. This is like the last chance, basically. I mean, there is next week, but it's so late in that, like, even if you qualify, I mean, you hardly get to play in the play-ins at all. And I mean, there's a chance that, like, you don't even really face off that many tough people if you get bad results. So, kinda unfortunate, but I appreciate that. I'll try to have a good result. If so, I would prefer to have a good result sooner in the weekend rather than later. Even though you could say later is more content, it's just I'd prefer to get it done quickly if possible. If they do this again next year, maybe I'll have a better chance, or maybe not, who knows. Maybe the competition by that point will be so steep that, like, nobody has a chance. You will win. I know it. Play solid. Yeah, I'll try to play solid. For me, the toughest thing is, like, I have to find the right balance of taking my time, but not taking too much time. Because whenever we were playing 1510, you probably noticed, like, the more time I have, the more time I use. And it's just, my time management skills could use a lot of work. And I've been trying to practice on improving them, but it's just not easy. We're doing some puzzle rush to warm up. I'm trying to wake up my mind because I am a little bit tired. Okay. Why not this move? Brain, we gotta find moves like that immediately. Okay. Just take. Okay. I actually had that tactic happen in 1 or 2 games in the qualifiers. Okay, so one of these moves win, the others probably, well, the others just draw. Okay, let's think here. If this situation occurred, what would I play? Going here makes a lot of sense. But you undefend this pawn, so I think that it's actually here, because you want to keep this pawn defended. Yeah. Then you push up, but they have to take with knight if they take with anything, and you win the knight if they take. And oh wait, I needed to take the knight first. What am I doing? Okay, 22. I'm not disgracing myself with this performance. At the very least. Okay, so to me this looks like we win a piece, but no, we don't, because there's rook c1. So this, yeah. We have to be careful. We have to keep the opposition. Very important not to let him corner for king in those endgames. Okay, I suspect it's probably the queen sack. I mean, obviously you want to take, but you can't. Or at least I don't think you can. Is there some trick? Oh, well... Okay, so I was thinking here. Do you take here with check, defending? So I don't know. Oh, you have to check. Check again, and then we do this. Logical, logical. Double check was not right. Okay. How can we see the play and face record? Float left, are they a verified user? No. So we won't be seeing them this tournament. But like if you're gonna play, this would be a little bit late to be getting in, but Fly Brainer. Ooh, we've beat him before. 17 moves, so he was a... Oh, I remember that game. He was a relatively easy opponent. Wouldn't mind him in round 1. Oh my goodness, there is a lot of 2100s here. Well, Dradi is also in the competition, which... It's bad if you're 2000 and you have like a pretty equal score against me. Okay, it's starting in less than a minute, so let's get our boots on and get ready to qualify, I hope. This music is also beautiful. Oh, Josh Price is also playing. I wonder if he's streaming. Okay, so at 1200, we'll start with E4. He is streaming, okay. So we have another streamer in the event. Okay, this guy's playing the Sicilian. This dude's gonna lose quickly, because no 1200 should be playing the Sicilian at all. Okay, so he's doing like a very quick fianchetto. I think C3 makes a lot of sense here, just trying to make this bishop appear a little bit silly. He's gonna fianchetto both of his bishops. Yeah, this is definitely not theory. Okay, so I'm gonna move this bishop here. It's gonna be biting into granite for now, but maybe it belongs more on e2, as a lot of these Sicilian positions, bishop e2 makes a lot more sense, but I don't suspect it really mattering. Okay. Go here. Let's go here, try to get this trade off very quickly. Oh, maybe this was a bit of an inaccuracy. Maybe I should have played Queen C1, so I'm not blocking development of my knight. Yeah, that probably would have been better. 482 blitz, so I really shouldn't lose against this player ever. You know, they mainly play 3+ checks, so if I lose against this guy, this will be a humiliating start. Thank you, Jordy. Are you playing? Okay, I'll take... Yeah, Jordy, we're happy to have you here. These qualifiers are nearly over. It's almost surreal to think about. Okay, so this, I mean, this C4 move I really don't believe in. I mean, it just seems ridiculous. Just giving up all the pressure that he had. Okay, I think Queen F4. Queen F4, we're putting pressure along more squares here. I wouldn't say our queen's particularly awkward. Less awkward than it was here. We can quickly move our knight out, connect our rooks, and I think we're fine. Yes, you're playing. Okay, well, I wish you luck too, Jordy. Hopefully we'll both have great tournaments. Could you imagine a 1700 and a 1400 both making it to the play-ins? Clutching our way there? Man, that would really be something. Okay, so let's go here now. Attacking both of these points. If he chills, I think he's okay, but if he freaks out, then he's in a lot of trouble. Okay, that's a free queen. He's taking a moment to process what he just did to himself. Okay. Definitely a legit 1200. Okay, let's analyze that game real quick. I suspect I didn't play that the most accurately, but, you know. Hey, Demonic Ducky! Welcome back! Glad to have you here this weekend. This is the second to last weekend that these qualifiers happen, so it's now or never, basically. And by now I mean this weekend. Basically be streaming all of this weekend. We won our first match. We just played pretty reasonable moves. I missed a better way to connect rooks. It likes this better. Knight a3 apparently is the preference by the engine, and I guess it wants to take advantage of this weak b5 square. And also we have various threats along the dark squares thanks to the positioning of our queen, but yeah. Knight d7 is a great move. No, it's not. It's any chess player worth their salt will find that very quickly. Let's see. I'm playing a 1900. That sounds very thing. That sounds exciting. Tournament play is way out of my depths, lol. Yeah. So this is the tournament that basically qualifies you into the tournaments where the GMs, the National Masters, the IMs are all playing. Those only go to till August 5th. The last. So this weekend and next weekend are where the last qualifiers are. If I don't make it this weekend, I will play next weekend, but I will play less. But yeah, we won our first thing. This is a Swiss-style tournament. So what that means is a Swiss tournament is a chess tournament. There's a set amount of rounds. Round 1, there is a big rating disparity, typically, between the players, so the top players play the bottom players. So that's why I matched against the 1200 in round 1. And then things even out as things go on, because you play the people who have the same amount of points as you. So since I won against this guy, I'm also going to play somebody who also won their first match. I'm up a pawn and up on the clock by a bit, fingers crossed. 1900s aren't that strong, don't worry. I used to be a 1900, so how strong can they really be? Voice crack, Jesus. Okay. We'll look at Jordy's games. Jordy is in the chat here. Jordy M is also Jordy Y on chess.com, and he's also playing in the tournament. We wish, I wish my viewers luck. Demonic Ducky, you can make your own conclusions. Now, obviously, if Jordy got 11 out of 11, I might, think. Since I got you now, what's your thought on the crab opening? My thoughts on the crab opening are that it's a bit silly, but I guess if you're trying to do something that is completely unorthodox, it could work. Yeah, Jordy, rip your pawn, but, like, does that matter? I mean, I don't have the eval bar on because, you know, obviously if you see a huge swing in evaluation on the stream, you're going to spend more time and look for a tactic that you otherwise would have missed. But, I mean, this position objectively looks pretty dry. It just looks like a draw. Like, the only thing that you have to worry about is just don't do something stupid like be like Herp-de-Dur, I'm gonna attack the B-pawn, rook e2, and hang back rank mate. That would be horrible. Okay. But yeah, the crab opening is a bit silly. H5, interesting try by Jordy. Personally, I like the sentiment of trying to avoid any back rank mate shenanigans. I just would have done it a different way. So if I were him, and I was playing up the rating, I'd probably go... Well, I'd check rook e2. Oh no, that's horrible. I mean, I get what he's going for. He's defending the pawn, but I thought that doing something like rook e7 if he's going to try to defend the pawn in the horizontal defense is better. Because the problem that I see with a move like rook a8 is he's doing a passive defense. And this 1900 is going to jump on that. Okay. I mean, man, this position is hard to play. It was easy to play, but you kind of shot yourself in the foot. I mean, you probably have to bring your king out some way. Let's see. What about the bird opening? I like the bird. I've had some pretty powerful wins in the bird against 2000s. I like the bird, but probably objectively not the best, but there definitely can be a lot of venom to it if a person doesn't know what they're doing. Okay, don't get tunnel vision on trading. If you do something like b6, knight b6, you lose the game immediately. Okay, but Jordy's strategy here is just to chill and do nothing. Okay. Check. Okay, you gotta use this opportunity to... Oh, no. Ver knight checks are just going to lose you the game. You had an opportunity to check with the rook and try to defend actively, but now this is over. I don't even have the eval bar on, but I can see that the momentum of the game has completely switched over. And you lost the game because you played a passive defense. You had a chance to defend actively with, like, rook e7, and you just didn't do that. You chose to put a rook on a square where it just absolutely can't control. We're basically playing down a rook right now. Okay, but our opponent's playing too superficially. Wait, don't you have that check? Did he just blunder a piece for no reason? Hello? No, he didn't quite blunder a piece. He's actually fine here, I think. No, okay, now he blundered a piece. Okay, now we're completely winning. Okay, never mind. Apparently our opponent is very bad. That was the sloppiest blunder I think I've seen a 1900 play in recent things. It's a pretty easy draw if he plays logical moves. Yeah, his opponent blundered that, which is crazy. Okay, but he just gives away the pawn. Well, okay, no. I think he's setting up a trap, but I don't know if that... I think that endgame's winning. I think that... Okay, so he's probably going to go for the rook trade. Never mind. Okay, so if you shouldn't blunder... Oh, okay, now it's over. Jordy wins against the 1900. Let's see. Never expected that from a 1900. Yeah, a 1900 hung made him 1 in like 12 moves against me once. This gives you hope. Never 4. It was mate in 1. Where was it? Mate in 1. Oh, wait. Yeah, there was just this, right? But what he played was also perfectly sufficient. Yeah, so the 1400 takes down the 1900. The 1900 is no longer 1900. Yeah, I see it. It's just the rook check. But I mean, either way, this is one scenario where finding the most accurate move, considering they both have 3 minutes, is not necessary. Because if you're going to be up a rook, we're going to win this. Because, like, let's say miraculously this pawn gets to the end of the board and you have to trade for a rook for it. In the time that you do that, we're going to win all these pawns anyway. And we're going to have not 1, not 2, but 3 hungry queens on the board. Jordy, very nice find with the series of rook checks after the opponent got a bit too greedy. But what I will say that is instructive, whenever he attacks here, you gotta stop playing moves like this. Okay? Like, you very well could have lost the game because of that. Like, I was trying to think, is there anything wrong with rook e7? Rook e7, and I think you keep a pretty balanced game. My first time beating an 1800 plus? Watch it, pal. I've been 1900 before and you've beat me. Okay. Yeah, have you looked at rook e7? Well, why did you not play rook e7? Because rook a8, just like from a visual perspective, it looks so bad. It looks horrible. Like, what's the eval after remove? I guess still equal, but I mean, it's just... I think that's where the game could have very easily headed towards a defeat. But you won the game, so maybe I don't know anything about chess. But thought if I put the rook behind the pawn, maybe I can push it with rook e7. That looked harder. Yeah, but we're never pushing that pawn. Like, the knight controls the square in front, and the rook also controls. So that pawn was just... I was just blocking for rook. Because the rook, I'm no longer in the game. But the knight was stopping you from ever pushing. And the rook was also stopping you. You could never push that pawn without just losing. And And because of that, I think the passive defense was a really bad choice by you. But, I mean, it worked out. Our opponent just freaked out and played shockingly bad. I guess our opponent was just too afraid of the game ending up in a draw, and he was like, I'd prefer to start off on a loss. Yeah, this still looks like a draw. Because if take, this pawn's going to be lost, and you're going to sack the knight for this pawn, and maybe even maybe this guy even has winning chances against this 2100. Okay, yeah, I'll just push forward. Rook behind the passed pawn, I like it. Purpose on that pawn was trying to stop g-pawn. Maybe now we play each other, it's possible. Okay, this last move apparently was a blunder. But they blundered the advantage right back. I didn't see the blunder, actually. But it does look like we're just losing this pawn. I'm thinking to myself, for what? Yeah, he's letting the pawn push forward. Yep, and they're stopping the promotion. Winning everything. The 1600 can just resign. There's no point in playing on. With 40 seconds left, there's no way to get flagged here, especially whenever you lose your rook. And if he is going to play on, he needs to play a... Okay, never mind. Black won by resignation. If you were to resign, you should have resigned much earlier. Since the queen was one square away, you should have given him a chance to stalemate you. Yeah, we could play again next round, Jordy. Just don't stream snipe if we do. Okay. Although I probably get like a 2000. Yeah, H2. Okay, let's see if there's any other interesting games going on. Black won by this is a very strange checkmate. I wonder why this knight never ended up getting captured in the game. Who knows? I have a feeling it probably wasn't blundered. Okay. So these games should be ending, yeah. Okay, a little bit of a time scramble here. White has more time though. They're gonna do this. Okay, the other game probably will end before we click on it. Maybe not. Check. This technique is so bad. Okay. They lucked out there. 2100, okay. Win plus 15. That's motivation if I've ever seen it. Oh yeah, and we're playing a tournament. Okay, let's try E5. I'll play into a Roy Lopez. He wants a scotch. Okay, so I'm gonna take. I don't know the theory of the scotch. It's a gambit of this pawn. Interesting. D5 doesn't look like it. I think I'm gonna go here. Yeah, and the idea is this. I knew that was a move. I don't know all the theory here, though. And I could end up getting in a lot of trouble here quickly. So would the move be Queen e7? I know that, like, sometimes you play these Queen e7s to pin the pawn. Let's see. How do you get to 2100? And I get an 1850 when my elo is lower. I wonder if he had enough time, if he could actually manage the queen and king mate. Yeah, he could. They're 1600. Okay, I have no idea where this thing belongs. Maybe I go here to attack the pawn? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm completely out of theory on move 5, which is pretty bad. Don't know if I want... I prefer development. So my move definitely was not the right move, but I don't know necessarily how you punish it. I guess you punish it with, like, f4 and, like, some kingside attack. Same side castles, kingside attack, I think. $2,500 blitz, so I have a good shot of losing this game. You could just pre-move the queen around and flag. I don't know what was some rough technical prowess he witnessed. Yeah, but he had the general idea, he just couldn't do it fast. I have an over-the-board tournament, so I'm a prep. Okay, Prinish, good luck with your over-the-board tournament. I hope that you get some good results. Some nice wins in. And a castle too. The hesitation you'd have with a move like f4, which I thought was interesting, would be that it would pin your thing. So maybe a good prophylaxis move would just be this, but I suspect he'll probably play something like Rook e1 maybe, or I don't know. I feel like he's probably going to try to hold on to this pawn. I didn't even notice that pawn was hanging. Okay, let's go here. I'm playing so bad this game, so poorly. But I'm stopping him from coming back the way that he came. He wants to damage his pawn structure. He's up a pawn, but now his pawns are doubled. Okay, I'm trying not to do anything stupid. That's a nice in-between move. Okay, let's go here. Attacking this pawn again. scared am I of that move? You only have one move, so best not to think too hard about it. Okay, so he... So if takes here, here, I think I'm fine, actually. I might still be down a pawn, but less pawns on the board, the better, because the higher chance that we get into, like, some rook draw. Okay, I'm gonna take... Let's go here. Attacking. If he goes here anyway, we attack. I don't think I'm better, but I think I'm probably holding. Okay, let's go here. Okay, let's start bringing our king back. We need to centralize it. Maybe next move we play something like this? Okay. Let me go here. Just trying to create an N. Okay. Do I want to trade? Maybe, but not right now. Let's get our king to a more active position first. I hate to give him the open file like that, but I just don't think... I think trading into the knight in game, I'm gonna get outplayed. Okay, so he's trying to stop me from going here, trying to repair it. Let's go here. Try to, maybe get this in. Though I gotta be careful, I don't want anything to fork me here, so probably have to play something a bit more He almost tricked me. Okay, I don't like that I had to play Rook A8, but I can't play... Like, here, if I play the more active defense, I get forked, so... I at least had a good excuse. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful here. King is off a light square. I'll invite a repetition. If he wants to repeat moves, I'd be more than happy to oblige him. Okay, my king is getting active. This position is miserable to play, but maybe it's still a draw. If he takes, I think he gives away all advantage he has, because I'll be able to check him and defend laterally. Let's go here. He's gonna move his king out of the way, probably like here. Oh, okay, I think that was a blunder. Because this position is far more pleasant to play than the position we had just a little bit ago. And now I just have to not do anything crazy. That's all I really have to do. Allowing him to check me is probably not good. I'm content with a second round draw. So let's go here. If here... I think this is technically a draw. Check. Because my king is pretty close. My king is pretty close. It's giving me more weaknesses, though. His argument is that I'm slowly going to run out of moves. I see what he's trying to do. And it's not really all that easy to prevent. Oh, but I'm gonna lose this pawn. Okay, now I think it's losing. I think my last move was too sloppy. But I don't know. He's not pre-moving at all, so there's no possible BMing him. Okay. Let's go here. I'm gonna take this pawn. You can't defend this pawn. I'm just gonna try to hold this position. It's gonna be difficult, but I'm gonna do my best. Oh, not being able to take that sucks. No, this is dead loss. Okay, gotta try to push this pawn. Maybe create some chances that way, but... Check. Push him a little further back. I tried to trick him. It didn't work. It's probably needless to say. Wait. He's not gonna let me set up a trick. Yeah, he's not gonna let me set it up. Maiden 2. Oh man, if it wasn't for this rook, I'd be freaking stalemated. Oh man. GG. Just gonna stalemate. Yeah, I was trying. I wanted to set my rook up like here and get my king to the corner and trick him into taking my rook, but I mean, hey, surviving 71 moves against the 2100, not bad. I mean, if I wasn't careful, I could have lost that game far earlier. I mean, the ending doesn't show you really how close it was. I think for a while there, I was probably holding a draw. It was just too hard there at the end, too little time. He gave me no GG back. I mean, okay, I gotta hit him with the bad sports button. I mean, come on, you can't say GG back. Okay, so he was winning this whole time. It didn't like my defense that much. But I didn't think I did anything, like, horrible, I don't think, for a while. It thinks that his advantage just was innately there. Until this. I tricked him with this. But then, yeah, this pawn I shouldn't have moved. I think that if I probably just chilled and went back... I have to chill and go back, or... No. Okay, that gives my opponent an advantage. Can I get away with just, like, doing nothing? I don't know what the move is here. Let me just see what... I could have checked him around a little bit. That's why it thinks that it gave away a lot of the advantage. Let's see. Chess player LOL. Hello. Yeah, not bad. Hello, fellow chatter. Your opponent is from Iran. Don't think they know what GG means. Yeah, I don't know. GG is pretty common, but maybe they don't. Okay, I think I've played ABC before. Yeah, I've beat them twice. Losing a round definitely hurts our chances of actually qualifying, but okay, so bishop d7 was not the move there. Just gonna play this. We'll transpose into something else. Probably gonna wrap around this way. People have thought that GG was a form of bad word before. Really? That's ludicrous. Okay, let's go here, wrap bishop here. I'm surprised the evaluation on our last game was as high as it was for as long as it was. Honestly, I thought that we were pretty close to equal. I mean, he was only up a pawn, but I guess it just hated our pawn structure so much that it thought that the extra pawn really was something special. Okay, so he's going for like a fishing pole sort of trap. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction. I'm just going to push up. He's going to move here, and he's trying to bait this out. Very clear what that guy's trying to do. Okay, let's push here. He's going for the fishing pole, Roy Lopez variation, different move order, and I don't even know if it works, but maybe it does. Me personally, you know, whenever it comes to people think GG is a bad word, it's ridiculous, but I'm not sure I'm all that convinced of the ideas of bad words. Because I feel like words are only bad if you give them the power to be so. Okay, so he's gonna waste time doing that. Fair enough. Okay, he's completely forgotten the point of the fishing pole trap. That's fine. Easier game for us. Or maybe his idea is that whenever I attack, he goes back. I don't have this idea to get him off the diagonal and break the pin. But the pin isn't all that scary here, honestly. Unless he's trying to bait out, like, some very dubious sacrifice. Okay, let's go here. Just putting pressure. Trying to find the right configuration here is going to be a little bit difficult. Okay, well, that makes it a little bit easier. I know I want to go here now. If there are... I mean, What's he gonna do? Kinda hard to find an idea from my opponent in this position. So, castles is probably a move. Kinda scary, but I think it's definitely a move. And if he does that, I guess we could go here and maybe try to pick up a pawn. Oh, also we're training this pawn. Okay, let's go here. That move I think was pretty bad. Probably one of the worst ways he could react to that, honestly. Okay, so this is just cope. Okay. This guy decided he didn't want to be too challenging for us, which I can appreciate after having a very tough 2100. Alright. GG, sir. Check out the game review. A nearly 1600 just hanging his queen this shamefully, though. Kinda a bit silly. Okay. Computer thinks I played pretty reasonable. I didn't like this move. Retry it. What was my advantage? Should I have gone A4 immediately? Yeah. Alright. Only our first game was a long one, it looks like. I've usually beat this dude pretty fast. First time I beat him, I was actually pretty low rated. Yeah, and he was going for a fishing pole variation here, but I think he just hung his knight. Oh, no, he just hung his rook. And then, okay, yeah. Pretty weak 1500. I've definitely had more challenging. Okay, let's see if Josh is still in his round. He is. He's playing against a 1400. Okay, he's up a piece, so I think we know where this is gonna go. Oh, no, it's not up a piece. Okay, it was their turn. Okay, so it's still anybody's game. I personally actually think White has a better position. Honestly, it looks so much more reasonable. And I just say that probably just because they're White and they're up a tempo, and the F-Rook isn't really doing anything, but... Yeah, a good start. We've only lost against the 2100, which was also like 2500 Blitz, which, I mean... That was just a rough pairing in general. I mean, the thing is, just now that we have lost, we have a lot less leeway, because we I mean, you have to be very careful. Assuming that the field, like, the best scores are going to be something like 9 or 10, you know, we really have to be aiming for, like, an 8.5, and with more players, 144, since there's not, like, just, 100 to 80 players, it's likely that there might be several people that at least have 8 or higher, which means that, like, we really can't afford to lose again. I mean, we can afford to lose probably one more time, but after that, that's probably turning, to be honest. Not necessarily. Top people could slip up, but... Okay, now that White's, like, undeveloping their pieces, my stance is a little bit different. Now I take Black because this knight is beautiful. You have a clear plan of maybe doubling up here, using your knight as a blockader. This bishop looks a little bit misplaced. But then again, there could be ideas. Currently, we can't do this because well, I mean, you could do it, but it would be a pawn sacrifice. Temporary one, though. Very, very dynamic play. You can get 4 out of 5 or more. I've got 0 out of 2 and finished with 8.5 before. Yeah, so it would really be in my best interest not to lose any more games, though, if I can help it. But yeah, I mean, there is the possibility for a quick comeback after a rough start, but thankfully here we have a good start, and hopefully if we lose again, it's going to be against a player much higher rated. I mean, main thing is, I don't want to hang any easy stuff, you know? Like, that one loss, they took that 2170 moves to beat me. You know, I'm not going to feel bad about that. Now, if I just hung, like, mate in the opening, I'd be a little bit disappointed with myself, but I mean, it happens to all of us sometimes, if we're in lines that we're not all that familiar with. Have I played this guy before? I have. Okay, let's see here. Markov is a very tough opponent, as you can see from my results against him. He's only beat me quickly once, though. This guy, we've beat before, but not in the tournament, but in Blitz. Our score against Stradi is even, so that would be a pairing that I wouldn't mind. Let's check out Jordy's game while we're at it. Oh. Well then. Jordy is happy. A very nice win. Very nice win. Let's just check out how this game transpired real quick. Okay, so we get a Sicilian. And you have, like, an isolated queen's pawn structure. Okay, now we're just up a pawn, but there's some threats. What? Oh, okay, that's his idea. Then he forks you. Completely winning, I'm sure. Yeah. You attack there, he protects there. And then he trades. Wow, that's surprising. My 1726 opponent hung mate in 2. No, yeah, I saw. They hung a mate in 2. You know what happened? Your opponent tunnel visioned. They were thinking here that their knight was under attack, but they didn't see the square. Or maybe they did see the square, but they didn't see a way to stop both whenever they just had the calm knight c6. And they're completely fine. I mean, sure, you might pick up a pawn, but, I mean, they're still winning. That was crazy. See, that's why people shouldn't play the Sicilian. I'm not even convinced the 2000s know what they're doing in the Sicilians. Okay. Josh Price is thinking quite a while here. I don't know what he's thinking about, because to my eyes, it looks like this move is forced, and you give up this pawn. And maybe you have some tricks with, like, if they take, maybe there's some... No, there is no trick because your knight's covering. But if there wasn't, there'd be this idea to win a piece. And I don't think we can bait out that knight anyway. Josh Price is just way too low on time. His opponent is thinking this, I'm sure. Trying to win this. Okay, now they get the pawn. I don't know how he thinks this is holding. This seems very difficult. Minor piece in game draws with pawns, it's difficult. Okay, so the main thing that 1400 needs to do is if he keeps his time advantage, he'll have won 3 out of 3. He just needs to keep the time advantage and not freak out. Let's see. I think he just didn't see the mate and wanted to trade since he was up in exchange. Maybe now we meet again, maybe. The qualifier and play-ins are 2 completely different levels. Well, I mean, no duh. But, okay, this is just a draw, though. But you gotta flag. You gotta be unapologetic about it. Rush your king in there. What is that move? Okay, he's going to defend this way. Or he's just going to give up the pawn without even trying to protect? Okay. I hate white's decisions, but they're 1400, so it makes sense. If I liked their decisions, I'm sure fair play would be making a couple checks. Okay. No, but this is like the worst of all worlds. We're now the one who has to play carefully because you placed all of our pieces on dark squares. Okay, just move your king back and forth. I mean... Yeah, this is the problem. Like, go here, here. Okay, you gotta route yourself. He's going to try to outmaneuver you. Check. Okay. You cannot let him take for pawns. Just go back. Just go back and try to maneuver this way. Okay, go back. Go back. He's trying not to draw the game, but he's placed all of his pawns on dark squares. He's made winning this for himself tough. Okay, white had a chance to take there. Take. Okay, okay, you got this. Push. Push. Go. You just have to unapologetically flag. My god. They won that game, but just barely. 0.2 seconds left? Are you serious? Wow. And they made that in-game so much harder on themselves. That was an easy flag, and they just really made it difficult. Why isn't 1400? Wait, what? White isn't 1400. He is 28 USCF. We're right. We're right. His account is 14. Oh, 24 wins, 0 losses? I don't know about that. But if he's only playing players that are lower rated than themselves, then I guess that could check out, but that does seem a little bit, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'll say that. Well, let's play a French. Okay, we get an advance. Okay. Our opponent is playing well so far. But thank you, Arc 6. He's watching? Wait, that guy's watching without audio? Why? I mean, I know my audio isn't the best, but it's not that bad, and my selection of music is pretty good. Okay, it's been a while on that choice. But I mean, I don't mind that at all. I mean, I can quickly go Queen B6, putting pressure on both points. Okay, as high as the 1740, so this guy is not as bad as he looks. He's also been at 1800 before in Blitz. This is current Blitz rating. Okay, so things have generally been going on a downward spiral for him, so let's try to make sure it stays that way. Okay, if he tries to go here, we of course have this tactic. He is spending a lot of time here in the opening. Whereas I feel like he should probably just castle. Maybe think of a couple ways to add more defense to this. In these French setups, yeah. So let's attack here and here. So there is... I think that last move was a mistake. Yeah, we're not gonna allow him to win our piece. Actually, he's not even threatening that, but we still have to move our queen. This pawn, you know, I think it only really... I think us taking is not really in our self-interest. I'd much rather go here and maybe try a little quick mate action right here. Okay, let's put pressure here. Probably get this here. We're probably going to keep our king in the center. You know, I see bishop c5 in our future. Very good attacking prospects here. Which isn't something you always say about the French. Okay, so he moves here. He's going to try to Uno reverse us, I guess? Let's go here, putting pressure this way. He, of course, defends. He sees everything. As a certain YouTuber would say. We're putting pressure here. Very easy to defend. You wonder about moves like f6 here. But I don't know. I don't really believe in that move. I think I would have stopped him from trading the bishops, actually. Yeah, let's go here. And try to wrap this bishop around. I like this idea. So what we're trying to do is we're going to wrap the bishop around to where it's attacking. And adding pressure onto this pawn. How much do you want to bet he forgets that his rook is covering mate and plays a silly move like this? He actually doesn't. Okay. Okay, let's put some pressure here. We have a lot of pressure on this pawn. And also, like, you could imagine, like, danger if this pawn wasn't here. With the move f6. Currently, f6, I think, is probably a compromise to my position I'm not willing to make, but it is a interesting idea. Okay, let's go here. In Crazy House, they'd be ecstatic to see this move. This is petering out to just be a draw, though. I still have a pawn, but I hardly think it matters. It's like so dry. I feel like maybe we want to try to route this way. Okay, he's still protecting. Okay, but maybe we can get this move in and, like, interrupt his coordination. Does he have this move? I suppose if he does that, we could... No, we can't Desperado. Okay, we have one legal option, so best not to spend too much time on it. Oh my god. Did I just hang that mate? I just hung mate in 2. No! Man, I felt like we were better, too. I guess my move was just too slow. Man, that's really frustrating. Oh. It's gonna be like clearly winning and then just... And then I blundered. I was completely fine, too. But I guess I misevaluated the position because I was never better. Even though I was up a pawn, it hardly believed in me. Retry. This was my chance. I had to play F6. I kept on talking about F6, but I didn't think it was the right moment to play it. Oh, man. Okay. That's depressing. Jordy, did we win your game? Maybe Jordy ended the round early, too. Never play the French. We're losing. I'm trying to find you here. I don't see your name. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay. Yeah, we both lost our game, so we could be paired against each other, maybe, but... You just wanted a couple pawns. Oh, I've beat your opponent before. July 4th. I played against this guy before. Whenever I played against this guy, we played a Scandinavian where they gave me basically a French and Caro. And it looks like I just ended up a couple pawns up. And I got this position. So I've played your opponent before. Interesting that they're still here. Yeah, we both lost our games. I lost against a lower rated opponent. You lost against a 1700, which is completely understandable. I beat an 1800 plus for the first time, so this qualifier is already a success for you. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't beat me in a qualifier where I was 1800. I've been 1800 in a couple of these qualifiers, but... Okay, let's see. Any other interesting games going on? And see what the 2100's doing. They won a very convincing game, it looks like. You wish this worked, but it doesn't. But why not just play this? This looks very easy. I mean, queen takes... Oh, it's black's turn. Queen takes c4 is apparently the best move, according to the engine. Okay, bishop takes e6, kind of obvious. Knight f7. Then knight g5. Very interesting position. Okay, so I think I should be able to clean this up. And f7 is kind of just... It's so natural. It's so natural, because... What are they gonna do? Take for rook and get back rank mate it. Oh, okay. Kind of disappointed in this 2100. Miraculously, this doesn't work thanks to this pawn. So winning, but it clearly wasn't the best choice. I think I've also played Wolverine D Hunter may have beat me before. No. Okay. Let's see. Probably have to take the bishop. I mean, taking the bishop doesn't really help, though. Is he stalling? Boy. You better play. People who stall out their... Okay, he's not stalling out his clock. He just genuinely is perplexed on what to do. I get so annoyed with the people who stall out their clock. In losing positions. If you want to troll somebody and we're ahead, go ahead. Your opponent should resign if they don't want to be trolled like that, but... Rook takes c7. Nope, he's keeping the rooks on. Good for flagging chances. This was the guy you just beat, actually. Okay, the guy you just beat won a game. That wouldn't be a bad pairing. Okay. So apparently this is a fortress. Check, check. Okay, they're going for the draw. Black is actually playing this for a win, which is hilarious. Oh, a bit of a dirty flag last game of the round. I respect it. Okay, we get Sandy Gregoric. $1,600. Okay, let's not choke. You'll always want to play a couple fast moves if you can, because you want to tempt your opponent into trying to trick you with a pre-move that is contingent on like blundering a piece and then just not playing that. Okay, so speed skills are atrocious. Good to know. So just by playing fast, we're winning the opening battle. The opening battle is not so much about, against this player, will not so much be about playing the most precise moves. It'll be more about, just not letting him chill and calculate, because apparently he is very weak in time pressure. Okay, let's go here. I might not even castle. Let's start with this, h4. Okay, let's take here. He's calculating this captures in between move. I still maintain the most important thing against this opponent will be keeping a time edge. Do we have rook takes? Rook takes here for somehow escaping, I guess. Okay, so if I take, he takes, I take, I think that's winning. I could be completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's winning. Oh, wait, did I miss f5? But then rook h1? f5 here, though? I think this is winning. I played that too fast. I should have calculated a bit more. Yeah, this here. Threatening this and this. Oh, and low-key this. Low-key. It's only going to be interesting looking back in the analysis and seeing if my rook takes was a horrible blunder or not. That'll be interesting. You almost beat me, you will win. Wait, let's see here. Jilok, you will win. No. Queen g6, then rook h1. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I played the wrong move order. Dang it. Yeah, we're right. Because queen g6, this move comes with check. How to save this position then? Check. Check. Yeah, I was probably winning on the spot, but instead I played too quickly there. Wait, what? This check, though? I feel like this has to be right. Are you really safe there? No, it's equal. Come on, find it. I mean, yeah, I know that I could take the rook. Just I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing something better. Because part of me is like, F4 trying to lure him out seems interesting. I'm just gonna take here. Gonna take here and then prepare this move. Okay, that stops that move, but... Really? Aren't you hanging mate? How is that not mate? Did I blunder something? Oh my god, I legitimately... Oh wait, my knight. But isn't that still... Yeah. Okay, GG. Not my cleanest win. Not my cleanest win. Made into let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I messed up. I should have played Queen G6 first and then Rook H1 because that's just forced mate. But okay, let's see. Played a brilliant move. Yeah, yeah. Okay, retry. Queen G6 then mate. Yeah. Okay. Man, I wish I would have played the correct move order because it kind of takes the sting out of this brilliancy. But yeah, I thought that was mate. I just was a little confused. Okay. Not the strongest player, I will say, that I was up against. As I gave him a chance to get back in the game, and he just, I don't know, he completely missed the mark, I will say. But it's always nice whenever you get checkmate by making your opponent take one of her pieces, because it's like, in thinking that they're helping themselves, they help you out. Yeah, that was a good game. We still have a shot, but we've lost 2 games, we've won 3 games. So we're about to be at the halfway point for the tournament, which is nice. Okay, let's check out Jordy's game if possible. If I see it here. There's his game. He's playing against this guy. Ooh, he's in a rough spot. Very rough spot, indeed. Let's go. Both was won by opponent. If you suck, if you let him win King of the Hill, I'm gonna withdraw soon, maybe. Oh, that's understandable, Jordy. I'm gonna play on regardless of whether or not I have chances to qualify, but I understand. Could you hand me toilet paper? He doesn't have comfort. I have other things that I Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry, it took me a minute. Let me see, is this game still going? No, Jordy resigned. Okay, I'm sorry for putting a game on that has no action. Okay, Sparkle Flame. Let's see. 8 out of 11 doesn't qualify, I believe, and no way I will win all my remaining games. Yeah. It's hard. I mean, it's not impossible, but it would be very difficult. I mean, let's see. Is there still people with perfect scores? There's a couple people that are probably going to have perfect scores. Okay. Well, that definitely makes it more difficult. Sparkle Flame is the type to weaponize their rating. Okay, just being supportive. This is my free tournament point. I'm kidding, but just a little bit. Every game I've played against them, I have won. Some definitely a bit harder than others. This last game that I played against this guy was hilarious. Let's see. Basically impossible. I withdrew. Gonna save energy to try again in the next one. Not that a 1450 should qualify, but you never know. There is a 1400 that did make it to the play-ins, so it's not unheard of. But yeah, this was my last game against this guy. And yeah, I had a boat as a gambit to boot, but if you take, my queen teleports, and, I mean, it's just mate in a couple. But you don't even have to play the most precise moves, like bishop c4 is probably a bit overkill. But, you know, either way, they lose their queen. Very pretty finish to that game. Okay. Yeah, but a 1400 has qualified before, so it's not something that's impossible. Draw by agreement. Draw by agreement? Really? I mean, I'm not saying that this isn't a draw, it clearly is. But you have 5 minutes and he has 2, and his pawn structure is compromised. 1800 had way too much respect for his opponent. Way too much. Good flagging chances there. Okay. Okay, they're down in exchange. Setting up back rank mate chances, I like it. Maybe not objectively best, but I definitely like the intention. Good move by them too, even if it is not the most precise. I played white here, I won, but very hard. Yeah. Fridstutter, I think I've played before. Yeah, I beat Fridstutter. He's very slow. Actually, oh yeah, this was the game where I got my knights mixed up, and I blundered in the opening a pawn. But I knew from watching other people's streams that he was a slow player, so I was like, all I have to do is just not explode, and he'll take enough time that I'll eventually win. Win. And I did. It was actually a pretty equal position, but I actually think I was a little bit better here at the end. Because I'm going to eventually win this, and it's going to be black defending. Okay. No, Avish Gupta. Avyush Gupta. Sparkle Flame is a tough opponent. They end up winning their game. If I played Sparkle Flame this tournament, I would play, what opening would I... I'd probably go for... If I was white, I'd probably go for a Queen's Gambit. If I was black, I don't know what I'd play. If they played d4 themselves, maybe a Dutch. Okay. We've beat this guy before. Hey, stop pre-moving hand. You never know, maybe he's gonna play the England. Or the England. Okay. Okay, he's thinking on his first move. He won his last game, so I think that he's probably just taking a moment to just refresh. It was only 31 moves, so he probably ended it a little bit early. So he might not be here right away. My opponent's giving me a nice little time edge here at the start. I don't mind that at all. Time edges are nice. Okay, so let's strategize on my opponent's time. If e4, do I want to play the French? I think French may be a bit too passive here. Again, since he's lower rated, I think I want to play something a bit more challenging. I think I'm going to hit him with e5. Okay, now with d4. If d4, I think we also play something challenging in main line and play d5. Okay. If c4, I say we go e5. Okay. Let's do more obscure things. Okay. Knight f3, I say we play e6 and try to get a Queen's Gambit transposition. I may be overanalyzing this. Now, the opening move I'm not sure about is Knight c3. Okay, so if Knight c3 is played, what do we play? If Knight c3, okay, so he plays d4. So let's play this. Let's play... okay, yes. Queen's Gambit declined. The exchange variation, which is not all that common. Okay, I'm gonna go here, putting pressure on this knight immediately. Okay, and he immediately moves the knight. Where do I move this bishop? I'll move the bishop. Let's say here. Okay, so he's attacking this pawn. Very, very logical. It's the main weakness of getting the bishop out early. How do I want to respond to this? Could go here. I should have went bishop c. I mean f5. Ugh. Ugly position. Okay, we're gonna sack a pawn. Sack a pawn, try to open this up maybe. Oh no. Let's take... I'm playing this incorrectly. I know I am, I just don't know what I'm gonna do about it. Okay, so here I'm just losing, I think. think I'm just losing already. Ugh. Okay, so he goes like this. Oh, he's trying to check here. Very annoying. Let's go here and set up a little bit of a trap. I think I'm losing this game already. Ugh. Oh, I just blundered my knight. Oh no. Oh, why did I blunder my knight? I blundered more than my knight. I blundered everything. Oh man. Sometimes I hate chess. Okay, he's as blind as a bat. Oh my god. Completely undeserved win there. Okay. I felt like I played that opening horribly. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I absolutely did. He even played more accurately than me. But you see, you don't play with the accuracy of the Mark of the Beast. That's where he went wrong. That's a devilish number. Oh man. +7? Maiden one. We got a little bit lucky there. A little bit lucky. He's not saying GG back. Rude. And he left the chat room without saying GG. I love everything about chess. I studied the game several years, many books and magazines, but I've never played in over-the-board tournaments. Maybe that's a good thing. Okay. That is why we're 1600, friend. You know, I was just giving him odds, really. Just giving him a little bit of odds. Bishop E3. Yeah, if you did that instead, well, no, that's not E3. Bishop here. Is that the best move? Bishop E3? But what about takes? And then, what do you do after this? Because, like, if you take here, you get mated. If you take here, you get mated. And what else can you do? I guess you go, well, if you go here, you get mated. Oh, queen b4. Oh, protecting this way. Very clever. Very clever. This is why we're 2000 and this dude is 1600. And I'm 1765. But man, after bishop e3, if you do not find this move after takes, there's a lot of ways to actually get mated. Yes. Yes. Make it quick. Yeah, probably not the best idea. All right. Sorry, my mom was talking to me, so I had to deal with that real quick. Let's see here. Blue Penguin, any chatters? Yeah. Nice to meet you, Blue Penguin. Oh, another first-time viewer, Tyrone 32nd. Hello. Hello, chatters, how are you? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Silly cat things. And shades. I like it. I like this, chat activity. Keep it up, boys. Okay. So, for the first-time chatters here, how long have you been into chess, and what's your ratings? We're in a meme mood today. Nice. Party time. Yeah. Man, these emotes are funny. I haven't actually seen a lot of these. 581. Okay, and how long have you been into chess, Tyrone? And Blue Pingu, how long have you been into chess, and what is your rating? We're happy to have you. We're actually playing in the Chess.com Global Championship qualifiers. We've actually played in a lot of these, quite a lot. Okay, your whole life. My rapid is 1219 as of now on chess.com. That's a very good rating, very respectable. I was that rating for a long time, till probably around 2020. Okay, so about 2 years. Yeah. I've been into chess since 2018. But okay, so how these qualifiers work is the top 4 qualify to go into the play-ins. You were 1500 for a long time. Prinish. I don't know how long of a time that could have been, but okay. My goal of chess is to win an open section over the board event. That sounds very fun. Rating is a side quest. Nice. Okay, so we're playing it like it's a video game in real life. You know, and these tournaments are like optional side quests. Like in, I don't know, the Elder Scrolls series. For 1 year, you were 1500. 1500 rating is a very good rating to be. It's just like you see a lot of tactics, but you also like hang maiden infantry like 40% of the time. Okay, let's see. Yes, this is how I make chess fun for myself. Yeah, I mean, if you focus too much on the rating, it can be quite an exhaustive process, and it definitely could tire anybody out, I think. My top rating is 1900, but I'm currently at 1765. Over the board, I'm only 1100, so we could actually like be paired against each other if we ever played in a over the board event together. But I just haven't really played any over the board events. Okay, Josh Price is struggling in his game. Unfortunately, these tournaments, how it works is that after you finish your round, we don't just immediately go into the next round. Everybody else has to finish their round, because this is a Swiss-style tournament, meaning that whoever gets 5 is going to be matched against another person who also has 5 points out of however many, and so on and so forth. I believe we've won 4. Our last game completely undeservedly. We kind of got lucky. But we've won 4 games. So we're going to be matched against somebody who has also won 4 games. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Okay. I imagine each rated game is a boxing fight, so I always show up with my best fight/spirit ready. I love that mindset. 1700 hang maiden 2 as well, if you remember my third. Listen, I've hung a maiden free. Yeah, okay. If you're familiar with the USCF rating scale, my toughest opponent was 1656. It was a modest fight, but I ultimately lost in the endgame. That is very tough. Tyrone sending what I assume are tentacles in the chat. Luckily for me, I am not a Japanese girl. As I'd be far more concerned about the possible implications somebody could be meaning by that. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. that aside, this position looks actually a little bit tougher for them to play, but this position was 16 seconds, so yeah, no shot. They win this. White wins this like 9 times out of 10, even with the evaluation being exclusively in White in Black's favor. I still don't think that they're gonna clean this up, as it's just very difficult. Okay, but H4 now. I was actually thinking H3, but H4 is a more aggressive approach to basically what my idea was, which is some breathing room for that frickin' king. Which looks like they're on the verge of death. Okay, queen takes f5, and we're apparently fine, because you're threatening back rank mate! Oh my god. Okay, and white has enough time to see this idea, threatening the mate. Oh, but they didn't see it, and instead, they set up a different trap that they fall for, and they stall because they're salty. Okay. I love the open section because I know people will punish mistakes swiftly, and the losses are always very instructional. It's insane. Yeah, I haven't played an open section. I've played like just in the unrated section of a tournament. But the open section seems like fun, but it also seems very miserable at the same time, if you know what I mean. Because you're playing probably at our USCF ratings, you're probably exclusively playing people that are going to be up the rating ladder, and I mean, obviously, if I'm playing a person who's like has the strength of like an 1100 on chess.com, I'm not going to be very engaged, but if that is not the case, then it's going to be quite bad. Okay, so what are we doing here? Seems like a very interesting position. I mean, this is the person who just beat us like a round or two ago. Man, I could have paired against Josh Price. Yeah, that's sad. Okay. I love this engagement. Let's keep it up, guys. Okay. I've played a few, but get destroyed by 2100s and 2000s. I don't know. You seem stronger than I am. I think you could hold Rowan well. I've never beat a 2100. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You sound... Oh, this is bad. Yeah, made in one either way. But, man, tough game by him. He almost held it together. If he would have just not blundered a piece, I think he would have had legitimate flagging chances. But, I mean, it just depends on... I have my weaknesses, too. I'm sure you also have your strengths. In certain positions, I am very good. In other positions, like, I'm just dead lost, even in positions where I should be fine. Like, I'm definitely worse with rook in games than a lot of players in my rating. You've never beat a 2100. You've never beat a 2100? Greenish, I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure I've beat a couple 21... I think I've even beat 2200s. They're not the toughest of the bunch, for sure. Now, 2300s, though, those guys, ooh, don't like them. This guy, you know, I've played before, but I say play kind of loosely. We played, like, the first 4 moves of an exchange French, and it was the final round of the tournament, and both of us just kind of, like, looked at each other, and we're like, yeah, we're not playing this out. Oh, we're talking about USCF, okay. To give you an idea, I tend to sit mid-lower rank in open sections, but 1 win boosts my USCF rating so much. 1 win and 3 losses gave me +2 rating. That's pretty good. So if you were playing against people who were way higher rated than you. Yeah, because I don't know exactly how the USCF rating system works, but I don't think it's that different from chess.com. Like, I know it's different. It's definitely harder to gain rating because you have to go to all those different events. And me personally, you know, I'm not made out of money. I can't just like grind to like a good USCF rating. I mean, if I could, it sounds like it could be a bit of fun, but I mean, okay. Next game is started. Let's keep it simple. E4. I don't know if I've played this guy before. I've lost against this guy twice. Okay, so this guy is going to be a tough opponent. What do they do to my e4? Let's predict the Scandi. That's what I'm gonna predict, because if I am right, okay, no, they played the Caro-Kann defense. Okay, I played this. I want to play the fantasy variation, but I don't know it well enough to play realistically. I'm gonna have to figure out a lot of stuff over the board. Okay, so he plays this move, which just is to get me out of theory. He's actually going for like a Slav defense setup. So I'm actually gonna go c4. I'm not sure if this is right, but c4 I think it's interesting. And I'm going to try to meet his d5, which I'm pretty sure is going to be his next move. Okay, apparently I know nothing about chess. Okay, so let's go here. I'm completely out of book, so that's good. They're very similar, that's why I love chess.com. FIDE is very hard to gain rating. Interesting, I've never seen this from Black before. I've never seen it before either, so I'm kind of freestyling here because I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't necessarily know how to punish what he's doing. So I think what I want to do is I want to go here just to set up a very sneaky threat. Okay, I'm gonna push. Or am I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna push. Possibly wasting a tempo here. But that's okay. I'm probably gonna spend time to actually move my bishop back. But I wanted to play this. To set up a sneaky threat. Okay, I can't play that. Very interesting play by my opponent. We're getting a more normal position now. The thing is, whenever our opponent plays dubious moves, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to know how to punish those dubious moves. But I suspect what I need to do is I probably am going to sacrifice... Not sacrifice, but, okay, we're going to back up. I'm going to put this bishop here to hold my position together, get good dark square control, castle kingside, maybe get an open F file if our opponent is generous enough. Okay. Our opponent moves here, trying to go here. I'm going to prevent that, meaning that they're going to have to awkwardly maneuver this way, but they do have a good square that they can go to. Okay, so they're allowing our bishop to go here, but I'm not all that interested, to be honest. I think that I want to move my bishop here first. I don't want to give away the intention of where I plan to castle immediately. This seems like white is playing in the spirit of 1d4 now. Her pieces look nice, by the way. It's a unique look. Thank you, Blue Ping 1. Let's see. Chess Dojo made a rating table for their training program. According to them, 2100 USCF is like 2250 chess.com rapid. I take that table with a grain of salt, but it's useful? Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. I can't speak, apparently. I'm not sure they're playing like in the spirit of 1d4. They're getting a more typical Caro-Kann position. I mean, if they were playing in the spirit of 1d4, then I feel like this bishop would have, like, not, you know, sucked as much as it does right now. We're gonna castle. I just gotta figure out what my game plan is, because my pieces are starting to look pretty, but it's still difficult to know what to do. He kingsides castle, because he's a freaking lunatic. Okay, let's go here. Shard in this pawn. Not that pawn, this pawn. There's no pawn on that square. My knight's just having a moment, and it wanted to be a bishop. Let's see. The beginning felt like 1d4 was all after you play knight c3, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay. What's this guy doing? This play is ludicrous. Okay, that's a blunder of a knight. Let's not do that. Hands, do not betray me. Okay, how How do I punish this, though? That's the thing. Like, I wish I could push up, but I don't think that actually helps anything. Like, if he does this, then actually it might be a little bit hard to open things back up. What's this? Man, this is a very difficult position. See, that's slightly inaccurate. People I know have 1800 USCF, but are 2500 rapid. This Black King does not care if everyone sees him out in the open. Yeah, but it's like, how do I punish this? Like, it looks like it should be just dead loss, but I am failing to find a way that actually, like, you think about these various sacrifices, but man, I am so lost on what to do here. I think I'm just gonna move the knight back. I don't know, honestly. I have no clue. Okay, we're gonna go here. Man, okay, what to do here? Maybe this is an interesting try? I like the idea of this move, just applying pressure here, maybe getting them to create a weakness, I don't know. Just something. They allow me to fork them. What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused by their play. It's genuinely baffling. But they have a high rating, so I'm just like, how... Let's see. It's like putting your clothes right in front of you, but not wearing them. Yeah. That's a pretty good analogy. Okay, why would I open that up? I'm gonna take like this. What are they doing? They're playing in a way that I'm gonna be embarrassed to lose to them. That's what they're doing. Okay. Which is kind of rude. Okay, actually, let's take. We're a bit lower on time. That's really our only thing that we have to be a little bit sussed out by. But other than that, I think our position's doing pretty good. Okay, let's go here. Getting trades off is not the easiest thing in the world, but I just need to focus on simplifying. Okay, let's go back. Maybe route our knight this way. I mean, all trades are to our benefit. Or they should be. Okay, let's go here. Let's just not freak out. Let's go here. Get our king up here. Oh my god, and I blunder immediately. Oh my god. That's so... I'm still winning, though. Just, let's not get tilted. I mean, I'm a little bit tilted that I missed that, but... It's not like the worst still in the world. Check. Let's go here. I just need to not blunder anything, because at worst, this is a draw. At worst, this is a draw. At best, it's completely winning. Okay, let's take here. Check. Yeah. Let's go here. I'm gonna try to win these pawns. Oh, I was very winning, but... Keep composure, you can hold the line. We believe. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, keeping composure is very important in the game of chess. You have to not freak out after making a mistake. It's that annoying piece of counterplay. So let's go here. The question is how to avoid the opposite color bishop in games, because that's the only way that maybe there's a defense to this. Check. Okay. We got this. I think. If I can't win this, then I really shouldn't be playing chess. Yes. We avoided the opposite color bishop in-game, which is the only way we possibly draw this. Okay. King e5, and okay. Resignation. GG. That's right, we don't lose those 3 in a row. Nuh-uh. Oh. No beating me 3 in a row. No, sir. Thank you for the believing. Let's see. Yeah, this is the 7th round, so 5 out of 7 so far. That's right. If he played bishop c1, it was a draw? Oh, really? A good win? Thank you. Yes, we're doing it. Bishop c1. Oh, he didn't need to trade bishops with me. I think I know the exact position we're talking about. So whenever I did this, we're saying that he was drawing after this move. I didn't see that. Neither of us saw that, but yeah. We're right. These opposite color bishop in games are so tricky. But yeah, we got the W. You see, he wins when chat hypes him up. Yes, I love it. I love it. If you win the next two, it's gonna become interesting. Yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, while we still have chances, I mean, it's still a toss-up. Let's see what our standing is currently. We're currently 15th. It looks like there's only one more person that's capable of having a perfect score, though. Which definitely makes things interesting. But yeah, I hope I win the next two games. The insightful? I didn't even notice that spot. Yeah, so here we can see the standings. Josh Price is in clear second right now. We're in 15th. We still have chances to come back, but we kinda are dependent on some of the top guys, like... Because there's still people with nearly perfect scores, so we need to, like, we need one of those guys to fall down. And if we can keep up the pace, then it becomes anybody's game. Us defeating a 1900 is a huge win. The only thing that's scary now is, of course, we get all these wins, and then it's like, oh man, it's gonna hurt even more if I collapse, because then there's gonna be the what-ifs in my mind later on. But, you know, it's neither here nor there. But yeah, Blue Pingu, I'm glad that we're cheering us on. We will be streaming more again later today. If we do not qualify in this one, we will be playing in the afternoon and night one, both today and tomorrow, so if you want to see those, please make sure to follow. Every follower is appreciated. We recently got to 60, and, you know, I'd love to get to 70 soon. And march our way up to 100. I also gotta figure out what I'm gonna be eating later. Okay, a very interesting position. Okay, if you really want to trade off, like, the knights. If you trade off the knights, this is easily winning, but with the knights on the board, there's still some tricks. Kind of unfortunate for the pairing situations, though, because... Well, not the pairing situation, for the standings, because that means one guy will be 7 out of 7, which means catching up to that stiff of competition is going to be difficult. Okay, so he's winning these pawns. His rook is trapped, though. How do you get a rook out? I guess you just don't. You just trade into this winning knight in game. And say, hey, in all that time that you've spent trying to win my rook, hey, you got it! Congratulations! Now these pawns are gonna slaughter you. It's like, I'm gonna just push up. Push up, and then G-pawn wins. G-pawn wins. Or this. I thought the immediate G5 was stronger. Dubs has low time, and that might catch him off guard, that move right there. No, he is not frightened at all. The mover knight here, even if this knight was not on the board, I still think this is winning because of how far the king is away. Move here, And then, I mean, you can basically resign here. Okay, winning chances down. Best would be if he flags, because, oh, he shouldn't have done that. If he flags, then top guy is 6.5. Okay. He's flagging, he's flagging. Oh, okay. Let's see. What if you qualify? Will you still stream later today? Yes, but probably not as long. Let's see. Hello, I can't cheer you on until the night one since I'm going over the board, but good luck. Thank you, Prinish. And good luck over the board in that tournament. But yeah, if I qualify, I might do like a celebration stream. Drawdy, interesting. Interesting pairing. Okay. I'm gonna play the French against him again. Last time I played the French against him, I won. Okay, the open Tarrasch. The exchange variation, but with delay. Okay, getting the queens off the board early, I do not mind. We are playing with an isolated pawn, I guess. That's kinda not ideal. But I think I have interesting chances in this position. Let's go here. It's gonna be hard to create chaos in this game. Going to castle queenside. Queens are off the board. I think this is a relatively safe play. Yeah, I think he'll do fine. Okay. But, very, very interesting position here. I mean, I think that it's still in the balance, honestly. I'm gonna attack this. Attack this guy. Get him to retreat, ideally. Then probably play this. But I mean, they always have to be worried about, like, these shenanigans. So maybe I need to play h6 first in order to stop any pinning. Because I don't want any pin-to-win nonsense. This dude gets very, very bad in time pressure. I've noticed that in time pressure, he often makes a lot more mistakes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Intending this, connecting my rooks, and getting a rook here. Making him have to decide where he's gonna put the bishop. I'm predicting probably bishop f4 for his next move, or rook e1. Okay, or he goes here. I'm not really sure what that necessarily aims to achieve. You know what? I'm gonna go here myself. Putting pressure here. On this diagonal, stopping any of that nonsense. Okay, but he attacks this bishop. But I am not in love with that bishop. That bishop can be reversed if you want it. He is not particularly interested in that bishop. Fair enough. Rook here I think is interesting. Just developing my pieces. See. I'm that way, I love to take my time after the opening. Yeah, I get that. After the opening, if you want to take your time, but also, like, whenever you see that your opponent's, like, only 1800 bullet, and you've had, like, very messy time scrambles against him, you also have to keep in mind, you're shooting yourself in the foot a little bit if you don't create any flagging opportunities. That being said, this last move, I'm not sure necessarily how I want to respond to that. I'm thinking maybe this move. Sure, I'm pinning this knight, which is the downside, but I'm opening up extra layers of defense on this pawn. Oh, but tactics! No! Just a bad misplay by me. Very frustrating, but it happens. If you blunder, if you live, you learn, you move on. I lost the pawn. In probably an equal position. And now he's just forcing simplification, because of course he is. These 2000s, most of them are so good at just simplifying the game after they get their winning advantage. Like, it just... Once they got it, it's basically over. Whereas in my games, like, I get advantages often, but I don't often figure out, like, the precise combination just to completely kill the game. Okay, I have to try to create some weaknesses in his camp. He doesn't really have any, though. This is a frustrating pairing to lose, but... I just missed the knight sack, which is... I mean, it's understandable to miss, but I probably should have missed it. I'm better than that. Come on. But Draw D has blundered good positions against me before. Even in the French. Okay. Let's go here, putting some pressure on this. If push, maybe there is takes? Takes. He defends. Solid. This, very thankfully, does not work. But if I went, like, here, then he'd fork me. Okay, this rook is playing with fire. Let's, I wish I could route it differently, but I can't really, can I? Actually, what I'm, okay, I'm gonna go here. Just making sure that that's always defended. Okay, if I take, there's several good discoveries. If I stay where I am, he forks me. So maybe this move? I mean, I don't love it. This position looks very good for him. Maybe he will push anyway. I don't really have any tricks here, unfortunately. Like, he made sure very early on to not allow this knight to do any nonsense. So I'm predicting check. Here... Okay, I'm grateful that he didn't... Like, here I thought, if he pushed the pawn, I thought it was, like, borderline resignation. Not quite, but definitely borderline. But here in this position, I'm only much worse. And yes, I hear myself. But like, I'm gonna get f5 in, and maybe there's chances to create counterplay here. Like, let's not counter a, well. Wait. Does he have a tactic here? What's his oh my god. But he's simplifying the position a lot. Is that good? Okay, let me go here. Because he's only up a pawn. Maybe he's just so confident in himself, he's like, that's all I need, but... Okay, let's go here. We're still trying to create some counterplay. This is not easy. I mean, obviously it's easy for him to play, but it's just not easy to continue trying to create counterplay. There's not really anything I can do here. Okay, I'm just gonna abandon the pawn completely. Try for some mating net? Maybe? I don't see a mating net, but I don't know. Spook him a little bit. Be like, oh, why did I allow that? You know, whenever actually it's completely fine. Okay, check. Okay, I go here. Wait, what? Check. Let's go back. I mean, he's fine. He's freaking out. He's freaking out, though. He's completely... He's losing the dread completely here. Can't I just say Kier? Okay, we actually... Oh my god, we have chances to win. Check. Let's go here. We just can't freak out. We just can't freak out. Let's go here. Let's go here. What do I do here? Here. Oh, okay. He's trying to take me with check. Or actually, no, he's just defending. Can't answer that right now. Okay. This is just a draw. I'm pretty sure this is just a draw. But which move draws? I feel like this move. Okay, no, it's not a draw. Check. 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 Okay, I see it. No, the trick no longer works. Okay. No! Oh my god, he has that in-between move. Gotta keep the rook on the board to have some drawing chances. Oh. Maybe. No. GG. Oh man, that was a rough game. And then we were the final game. Took him 91 moves. And we're immediately playing another 2000. So I think that's probably, yeah, we're not gonna qualify in this one. That's, you know, sometimes you win some, other times you play a 90 move game where maybe you had a draw and you don't get it. And that's just life, you know? Hell, if you do that before castling me donut, why? Let me have my fun. Is that too much to ask? Very nice move by my opponent. After that last game, I absolutely would take a back and forth draw. Don't even try me. He's gonna be very aggressive with me. He senses blood. He senses blood in the water. We're playing a Scandi. Josh Price might actually qualify, which is surprising. I've actually played him twice in these qualifiers, and both times I've beat him. Okay, so he's trying to negotiate a draw. So he's saying that a draw probably should qualify both of them, but I don't. That's not necessarily true. If a couple of these other people win, there's going to be quite a few people on 6.5. You know what? Let's be aggressive. Ooh, you played too fast there. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, you flex, but that doesn't do anything, sir. He's like, I understand chess so well, but you're not gonna take my knight, ha 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 ha. Yeah, okay. Get my bishop. Not interested, eh? Maybe you should be, but that's, you know, it's your choice to make. So if takes, okay. Let's go here. And I wanna move my rook here. I wanna get an attack like this. Let's see. Very, very dynamic position. Don't know who's better here. It's kind of hard to say. Okay, I mean, obviously I think that's wrong. Okay, signs of fear are showing. I'm gonna avoid the trade. I'm gonna avoid the trade, try to get this rook in. And, like, the plan is to mate him. Okay, what does that do? I think that just blunders the game. Check. Only move that doesn't lose immediately is this. But that also happens to lose immediately. Okay, take. He moves there, sure. Okay, I think I have to find this move. And once I move back, I should be safe, and I can safely consolidate. Oh wait, okay, so he attacks again. But now here? Now here looks really bad. Because before I couldn't do this move because it trapped my queen. But now I have ideas. Devious ideas. Okay, let's go here. Get him to trade on my terms. Okay, let's go here. No, let's take. Take, then push. Let's go here. We don't need to, like, do anything crazy. All we have to do is simplify and not blunder anything. Okay, let's go here. I might have blundered, but we're still up a piece. Okay, let's go here. Attack this pawn. Da, 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 da. Let's go here. Okay, let's check him. Let's check again. And man, if only I could set up a ladder here. So here... Check. Here. Here, this looks unstoppable. I think we go here. If you waste any time with this, then, like, it's just over. Hi, we're back. Hello, Tyrone. Welcome back. Okay. We're beating this 2100. And we got him to resign. Wow. GG. Okay. Very nice win. Very nice win. Analyze. I mean, technically could have sacked here first, but I mean, I think it's made in a couple. Scandinavian OP! Okay. So he actually was fine in the opening. We were actually a little bit worse. And then, whenever he played this, he played it so quickly, I think he underestimated our moves here. And apparently this was a blunder. Here it probably wanted me to go into this endgame, right? Okay, let's see what the best move was. Oh, it just wanted us to leave our bishop hanging. Wow. Okay, and here's where he blundered. And I think what he missed initially was that he can't save his bishop. Because if he goes here, it's mate in one. Yeah, so he just lost this. And then we just got a nice little advantage here, where we clamp down. And here, yeah, after this, we played the best move. This looks so scary, but I calculated this ladder idea that I was going for. And I didn't calculate him taking here. Yeah, I calculated him going here, actually. And this made the most sense, and my intention was to go king e6 after this. And then what does it say the best move is? Rook d4. And I guess the intention is that you have to take here first, so it delays it by a move, and then, I don't know. Okay, so it wants rook e7. So basically you just have to give up everything if you want to survive, and then like, okay, you can get to the same position that we had here. And then it actually wants us to move the bishop, so like bishop e5, just stopping any nonsense. And we're going to either mate him over here or possibly over here. Most likely actually this way in this long variation. He didn't say GG back. None of my opponents today are saying GG back to me. Josh Price tried to get the draw, and he's going to end. He tried to argue with him, saying that, you know, a draw is enough to let us win. But White says, no. Okay, I'm gonna knock you out. Okay, you think that I'm just here to accept a draw? No. I'm going to get into those planes, and I'm going to be one of the best attacking players in the field. Just you wait. And I respect that attitude. So Trip 2021 definitely has earned my respect. Man, we just crushed that 2100. It wasn't even close. I think he got tilted whenever I moved my rook, because it technically blundered a pawn, and I think he pre-moved the rook over. And the fact that his pre-move allowed me to just have that devastating attack, I think tilted him, and I think his defensive skills are definitely better than what he betrayed in that game. But imagine losing to a Scandi. Okay. What place are you? We can check. I'm not in contention. I'm 16th place. I'm not in contention for first, sadly. Unless people have disastrous final rounds. But there's enough people on 7, I don't think that even if everything went my way that I'd get it. But there will be another stream this afternoon. Man, he's not even using this discovery yet. Good lord. This guy's aggressive. Kinda wish you could go, like, here. Because, like, if you could get Knight here, that'd be game, basically. But check. Okay, this wasn't the strongest continuation. But he is winning a pawn. Yeah, they blundered there at the end. Josh Price resigns. Meaning, while he probably is still going to qualify, it's not a guarantee anymore. It's not a guarantee. And actually, he could be bumped down almost out of 4th whenever one of these 6.5 guys wins. Yeah, so actually, he's gonna be moving. Who has the better tie breaks? He's gonna be moving to actually 3rd. Because one of these guys was 6.5. It's gonna get 7.5. That's rough. Josh Price might not qualify because he tried to play for a draw, and he's gonna end up losing. What time are we streaming again today? I don't know what time zone you are in, but the next qualifier starts 2 hours after this one, and this one has about an hour left to it. So in like 3 more hours from now, I'll be streaming again today. Yeah, because there's 2 more rounds, which these are 10 minutes plus 10-minute games, no increment, which means each game is going to last 20 minutes, because remember, we have to wait for everybody else to finish their rounds before we can start our next round. So even if we theoretically somehow won our next game in 1 minute, which is obviously not going to happen, but let's just say hypothetically we did, we'd still have to wait for everybody else to finish their games before we go into the final round. If he can win both pawns, then this is drawable. But he's not going to win both pawns. In fact, he's going to lose one of his own pawns. Yeah, he doesn't even have enough time to set up a stalemate. He is playing notably fast, though. Could you imagine if that was somehow a stalemate? That'd be hilarious, but no. King has plenty of squares. Okay. That'll be 101 for you. Okay. We're playing Thomas Glenn. Okay, so we castle. Rook E1. Check. It looks like we're attacking the knight because it's pinned, but you gotta remember continuity. If we would have moved that, we would have ended up losing it. Let's just back all the way up. Let's push. Trying to get him to commit his pawn to the center too. Works like a charm. Okay, let's put some pressure on this pawn. We have a very dead position. Until he does something like that. It's no longer a dead position. Okay, so in the event of this, we could just take. No, we can't just take. Excuse-moi. Okay. So we get rid of that. He wants to kill the game. Okay, let's go here. It's gonna be very hard to win this. Let's see. Ooh, a raccoon face. Also, you name changed colors in the chat. I don't know if that's a Twitch thing, and you guys also see the color change, but for me, it changed colors. Okay. Maybe I can double up on the E file and get something there. I don't want to get a half point here, but I also don't want to overpress and end up losing the game in a stupid way. Ah, but this is interesting. So we have a lot of pressure here, though. So if this queen wasn't here, it would have one defender. The bishop wasn't there. Okay, so let's actually take... Okay, do we have takes? After takes, there's takes. And after taking the queen, there's check, take, here. Pretty sure that works. I didn't see... I don't think you can take. Yeah, and he came to the same assessment as me. Okay, let's go here. Okay, and we have some ideas. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so if I go f4, f5, what does he do? Okay, f4, rook here, f5, here. Well, is that realistic to see in a game, though? Let's just put... Pressure here makes sense, but then we are hanging the pawn. Let's go here. Oh wait, no, we can't do this. Oh man, but luckily we're also attacking this pawn. Okay, let's go here. Very sloppy by me, I just wandered a pawn after being up a pawn. Okay, let's go here. Oh, man. Did I seriously blunder this bad? Okay, I have to race my king over. It's the only way. I'm probably losing this game. Check. I have to hope for a bogus pre-move. Nope. I'm just losing this game. Man, this was a draw that I just was very determined to win. Not win. Lose, apparently. I'll give him a chance to stalemate me. Nice, mate. GG. I just completely... Oh, man. Don't know why I did that. Very frustrating. Well, there's only one more round. Yeah, did I say GG in chat? Yeah, I did. Okay. I tell my opponents GG regardless of whether or not I fought in a way that I think was representative of how I normally should. Yeah, I had a big advantage here, but then I did not find the right move. I thought about this move, but I didn't think it worked. Here I probably had to play rook 1 to e3, yeah, and then it's still a draw. But this is just no good. This was like the sloppiest. Oh. We could still get a 7. If we win next round, we get a 7, which is a decent score. Josh Price drew his last game. Did he... He drew in 13 moves. What happened here? Dubs at one point was clear first. Is he still clear first? No. You know what's gonna happen? Clearly they agreed to a peaceful draw here. Dubs was being a little bit kind to him. But what's going to happen, I swear to you, is... Either Dubs or Josh Price is going to lose their next game, and somebody's going to steal 8. There's going to be like 2 people that get 8, and they're not even going to qualify. Drawing the way that they have, I think is too risky. Okay, just doing some messages. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Anything interesting happening in this game? So this is number 1 versus... Whereas, do they have really bad tie breaks? No, they're second. They have decent tie breaks. Kind of really wants to win this game, and I think he's going to be able to. Trip goes down, and he will no longer be clear first. That's an interesting development. So it's a really good thing he didn't take that draw against Josh. Because if he did, because if he wins his next game, he should be good. But if he took the draw against him and was paired against this guy, I mean, this guy is going to win. Trip has less time on the clock. He's down in exchange. Kinda has this pass pawn that's going to become a runner. Like, plan burr, 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 burr. Like, no joke, he basically can do that. He basically can just be like, this pawn's going to the end of the board. Okay, but he somehow found a way to make it tricky for himself. Impressive. Okay, maybe just like h3, get this pesky pawn out of here. Yeah, I like it. Okay, take with king. He's lashing out. Another pesky pawn tries to cage in the king. They're not going to allow it. Okay, he's probably just going to go back to g2. We're here. Check. Okay, just check him away. Just check him away. This is an easy win. Now ram that pawn down his throat. Say, if you want that pawn so bad, go take it, you know? And he can't because the rook defends laterally. Okay, I also like that move. King g1. Okay, king g2 now. Retreating to h3. Okay, he's running this way. Okay, white has a free turn. You gotta go? Alright. Hope to see you later, Tyrone. Okay, push. He could resign with some dignity, but he's not going to. Okay, now he's ramming the pawn. There we go. Okay, he lost a lot of his advantage, but it's still winning. You could even do some BS, like take the knight and still probably win, but he's being careful. I feel like this dude's a shark in time pressure. Like, if you try to cheese him, he might make you regret it. Okay, but now we're winning the knight. No, we're winning the knight. We're not winning that pawn. Yeah. Very nice play. And now Trip takes clear first. Not Trip. Kayano takes clear first. Very, very exciting. Okay, this guy is underrated. But he did blunder. He has some flagging chances, but very little, so let's go to a game that's less clear. Never mind. Okay, he found the move. I was about to report him for stalling. There was a draw offer here. Very rude. Very rude by app play. Very, very rude. The fact that he would draw offer in this position shows he has no class at all. Unless he suspects that his opponent was cheating. Which if his opponent was cheating, they most likely would have a better score. Okay. A 2100 final round. Okay, so the universe does not want me getting a 6. Last 2100 melted to our Scandi, but they also played e4 move 1, and that did not happen, so... Okay, let's take here. Let's go here. Just in case he was thinking about castling, now he's not. Why did I just blunder this pawn for no reason? I gotta stop making mistakes like that. This move was so bad. And it looks like he's... Yeah, he's definitely like... That's a very high win count, but... Yeah, he's making mistakes sometimes. Didn't take anything. Very surprising. He also is maybe giving me a way to trade off. Okay, this would be a hilarious blunder, but we're not gonna do that. Okay, let's go here. Get ready to castle. Open up moves like a6 in the future. Our opponent is giving us hope, though. They could have had a clearly better position, but they decided not to. And also, our pawn is no longer an isolated pawn. What is our opponent doing? I didn't even interpret that the queen trade was on the table. Okay. Quite a strange position. Okay, I don't like that move by our opponent. I think that was very sloppy. Because I have this now, right? Oh, but then they have this. But no, they don't, because I take. But then they take. No, what am I talking about? If they go here, I get both bishops? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So if they don't take, if they take, I think I'm gonna fix my pawn structure. Because actually my pawn structure is very, very good if they take. Actually, maybe that was a mistake. Okay, let's go like this. Preemptively protect our pawn structure. Let's go here. I'm thinking about like trying to do a wraparound some way. Get my king over here. Okay, let's make sure that pawn's not under fire. Our knight is defended. We're both missing chances left and right, so it's anybody's game. Okay, I'm gonna get my guy over here. Maybe even lock in this bishop. And say, hey, this is for home now. Okay, now it's more tempting. Because they don't have an easy way to deal with it without losing a pawn. Try to move this bad boy over here. I was about to yell at myself for a second before I saw this move. I think trading is actually to our benefit, unfortunately for them. And this last move, I think, was a horrendous loss of tempo. Okay, maybe not horrendous. Horrendous is an over-exaggeration, but it definitely was a loss of tempo. Okay, I'm gonna go here. You still can't play this because... Okay. Just gonna go back. Okay, let's go here. I'm trying to bait this move. If I get him to play that, he's gonna be worse forever. You turned a very easy win into something that should be... Well, it's gonna be very annoying. Because if he goes here, trying to route and trade the bishop like this, I'm just going to move my bishop back to where it was, and say, the moment that you go here, my knight's returning here. Okay, so he's been disconnected. That's bad. He spent all that time and played that? Okay, so this move weakens this, so probably shouldn't play that. What about this move? To blunder that is really bad. I definitely expect better from someone at this level. Check. Check. Yeah, very sloppy play by my opponent. This is hardly even gonna feel like a victory, honestly. Okay, so he decides to do that. En passant loses. So we're not gonna play en passant, we're just gonna check. Check. King g2 is only move. And we're gonna go here. I might see a resignation. blundered in the opening, and then he just, like, hung everything. Like, what was that King F1 move? King F1 was ridiculous. Yeah, we're gonna see Resignation. 1798. What a tease. 7 out of 11. Okay, actually, I'm gonna spectate the final rounds because I want to see who ends up winning. I'm curious. Josh Price has to win his game if he wants to be in contention. Well, he has one hell of an opponent if you're in a must-win such situation. The fact that I lost to him earlier is really bad. As Stradi is definitely one of the weaker 2000s out there. But he beat us earlier. We almost flagged him. It took us. That was his revenge for our last game with him that we took forever. Yeah, because I beat him in 89 moves, he beats me in 91. But yeah, okay, so Josh Price might qualify. To RCC players, there's a planned 3-minute break after round 3. Round 7. That's interesting. So that's the Rapid Chess Championship. Yeah, so we'll stick around just long enough to see who ends up qualifying and see what our place was. Okay, so let's see how we did. 19th. Oh man, that's actually a lot of people got 7. That's surprising. So he has good tie breaks, but this guy has better tie breaks. Ooh, okay. Let's switch to this real quick. Ooh, Josh Price just blundered their queen. Nani? Okay, Kaino's gonna be in clear first because they're up in exchange. This is actually funny. This is a heart-shaped pawn structure. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. But that's a heart shape. This isn't trivial to win though. Or maybe it is because like, I don't necessarily see the way you break through here. It's clear that black can't break through, but that doesn't mean it's easy to figure out how white breaks through. Okay, so they tried to be like, okay, you can take that pawn. Okay, a draw offer was made. Wasn't it this? Really? Why would you offer a draw after so shamelessly blundering for queen? Mouse slip, you were worse beforehand. Josh Price is going to be kicking himself for that one. He had a real chance to qualify today. If he just had the mindset against that one person, I'm going to win, I'm not going to do a silly draw offer. Okay, now it's clear what the plan is. We're going to push this pawn to victory. And this bishop looks nice. It's like in the center of this, but it's not really participating. Normally I wouldn't stick around, but just since that streamer, it's a very interesting storyline. Okay, so Draw D ends up in 5th at the moment, which is so close, man. I feel for Draw D. The heart has been broken. Queen comes onto the board, and with it, Black probably resigns in a move or two. Okay, check. And he has to sacrifice all of his pieces. I think this guy's trolling a little bit. Oh, apparently not. He just blundered a rook. Okay, but they may, and first place got a score of 9.5 out of 10. That is insane. So it looks like, who's going to be winning? Dubs, Vichas, Trip just barely doesn't make it. Very unfortunate for him. If he would have won that other game against Kaino, then maybe the pairings would have ended differently. And finally, now that all the games have concluded, where is our final placement? Our final placement is 21, which is not bad. There was like over 100 players. It's pretty good. We got two good ones against 2100s, which is always a plus, and yeah. Seems like 8.5 is the magic number. But let's see, how many people got 8.5? Oh, 3 people got 8.5. Okay. Ash Gupta. Alright. Well, guys, I'll be streaming later today. I hope you guys enjoyed the first of these qualifiers, and peace.